Indeed. I can sing like this. I can sing lyrics like this anyway. I can't get quite that deep. Pat a Seppi. Remember, everybody, pat your Seppi. Seppi is the communal dragon pet, so we must pat her. I don't think I would stab you, Plastic. Do you want me to stab you as a worm? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want to die as a worm? Fun fact, your Earthside humans, Elder Futhark, and some of the Western European / Norse languages are very similar to Tyrania's native language, which is referred to as Noric. Indeed, Kuma. Specifically, the North Sea Noric. There are always variations. Tips Plastic over. Yep. What, Bendy? What turbo stuff? Hi, Bendy. Alright, so, Bendy, Twitch Turbo is something that you can pay for that is like a subscription to a particular streamer, but it's for Twitch in general. Thanks, Spicer. Soon it will expand. As you can see, it's under construction at the top there. Oh, really, Bendy? So you're subscribed and you've still had to watch ads? Cause that's gonna, like, straight up piss me off. Double check your sub, Bendy. Make sure it's actually still active. Maybe something weird happened with it. But, like, I'm gonna be mad. I'll, like, actually be pissed off. Hi, Zeal. Pick Zeal up. The Forge Relics can create things from the weirdness through their power of will.
The all-consuming Red Death.
So when I played this last, I didn't
600
play
years
through the
ago,
beginning
King
portion.
Arthur led the great escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness. A primordial force of chaos and possibility.
Avalon do be tainting my grail.
Long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more. And the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who
Capital
might
W,
bring a spark
weirdness.
of change to this cursed island,
So
stuck in everlasting
I have it turned off because it's copyright audio. But this game actually has some very, very solid, solid music. Like, Denheim and shit like that. It's pretty neat. A Goral. Gotta be a strong Goral. Gonna be a pale goober. We're gonna be magey this time. The concept of the weird is fantastic. And the weird is still a thing around Tyrannia too. Only one way to find out, Co. Do it, Spicer. Purple. No, predatory yellow. Explain, Spicer. Gonna be too fancy about. Weird and wild. Weird weaves order into things. Wild phrase it into chaos. Interesting. The warp and weft. Oh boy, what's the comment, Co? This is the Zeal one, isn't it? I'm very interested. They cycle on each other, yeah. The cycle of growth and decay. Beside every ADHD person is their personal memory book BFF. Yes! It's beautiful, Zeal, drink your coffee. Do you want a coffee? Alright, alright. Just checking, just making sure.
and shine.
Yeah, Bendy?
Rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And
I hope this time you'll cooperate.
Without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh?
That's debatable at best, Tommy. I'm pretty belligerent.
Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists.
Uh-huh.
So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
I don't think so, Zeal. But it's fine, probably. Oh, yeah. I was seeking an ancient site of worship.
Yeah, you look like one of those half-starved druids who survived the Charred Conclave.
Half-starved, isn't it?
We picked almost all of you up from the forest by now, so there aren't many of you crooks left out there. So, you're a tree hugger then?
Man, fuck you. I'm gonna lie to you.
Big talk, as always. Yeah, I've never seen you people do anything but fireworks and illusions. Not much use during a real fight.
The police character walks up and is like, slur!
As is evident from you being in here
No,
rather than
Bendy.
out there. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to start.
Oh, damn, it feels like you've come up with a bit of a headache. Come on, homie. What's up, dude? That's a good shot.
Puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for this.
You know what? I agree. Wash your damn armpits.
There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions.
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Hello, customer name, /N. Let's see. One a little bit higher, not music. Aspect areas losing to a simple math problem. You may not, Aries, but also smooch is cheap. Okay. Alright. It's pale. I've specifically not played this game for a while because I wanted to come back to it kind of fresh. We know plastic. I am sick. Pants. So, you wasted those points, Plastic? There is not a slider for titty size. Catnip, tase him. However, Plastic. Here you go. Is this what you wanted? This is literally in-universe smut. Ale. I have a lockpick. I'm gonna take that money. Take that. Moonshine. What do you mean, read it? I'm not... Okay, that is bold of you. I'm not gonna read actual smut on this. Thank you. Cooking for the resistant. Not everyone has refined taste buds, and that's perfectly fine. I'm Auntie Millreed, here with the simple recipes for those who prefer straightforward flavors. For moderate hunger, try Beggar's Fare, a staple for folks just like you. Just boil groats and oats in a bubbling water. Yes, it must bubble. Another option is mashed potatoes. Peel them thinly, if you're handy with a knife, or skip peeling altogether. Boil for about 20 minutes, drain, please don't drink the water, and mash with a touch of milk. But not too much, you want creamy, not watery. Simple, satisfying, and shame-free. I'm its pick. Here you go. There you go. There you go, plastic. Look. These people were bored as fuck. Hi, Ducky. She's got big tatas. Bozongas. Bodon hunkaderos. Yeah, here's this one too. I don't know why they have this one, where it just looks like an anatomical diagram, maybe. But, you know, it's whatever. Funny elf drawing. The 7 Commandments. First came the prophet, then came the word. The word is sacred. The Pope, his cardinals, and his priests receive the word. The word is the way. We are all brothers and sisters, starving for the word. The word is sustenance. We are together in holy suffering. We walk the pilgrim's path. The word is our strength. We repent by facing the trial of the plague. The word is our cure. The priests clad in red guide us towards grace. The word is salvation. There are no other sanctities, only the prophet's word and the will of the Red Church. Do not doubt your faith, and you will be rewarded. That's a lot of blood, homie. What did you do to that guy? Picks Bun up. Pet, pet, pet. Dead. Treatment records. The patient is mentally stable, though physical symptoms of the Red Death persist. I started applying small doses of black henbane to his skin and asking him to keep a dream journal. Yeah, go ahead and refund him, Zeal. I wanted to leave him simmering for a little bit. Sail safe, Ducky. Progress is strong, but he panics easily. I'll introduce a mild calming agent to help him relax and open his mind without fear. The patient's mental state is worse than expected. Upon waking, he either becomes briefly catatonic or curls up, muttering. The patient is now fully catatonic, unresponsive, unmoving, not eating. Death seems to be the only mercy left. I'll conduct an autopsy to seek possible brain changes. There must be something to learn here. One, the dark nights here are endless. Everything breathes and calls crisply. A red monk came to put fire in my chest. But I knew it was a good thing. The first and only king visited me in the night before. Arthur wept, then reached at to me with his hands. Not 2, but 4. Ever closer to the king's grace. And then he disappeared. The bleeding heart of the plague beats in frantic despair. 1, 2, 1, 2. I hear its rhythm behind the wall. I know it. I feel it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Organic machinery that created this place and these people. Put your ears to the wall and listen. 1, 2, 1, 2. Listen! It's true, Zeal. Wow. Wow. That's what plastic sounds like. Oh, it was my dodge button. That's what I bound that to. That is a lockpick, and I don't want to waste. It's a guy, though. Do I have anything to stab him with? Ethan, 16 male, Connacht. Red Death, stage 4. Remains in relatively good condition despite 4th stage of the plague. Patient's mind is in shambles. Seems the mind is the first to die. We need to observe what happens next. Wait. Ninian, 28, male, Horns of the South. Keeper. Red Death, stage 4. Inflammation in various organs. Maintain strict isolation protocols to prevent the spread of the infection. Notify Captain Brandon if procedure fails and subject dies. Patient is being transferred from this room to the laboratory for further examination. Please ensure the area remains undisturbed during the relocation process. Like a human heart. Note written in blood. To anyone who finds this note, you need to run before they start your treatment, and it makes you realize you need to gnaw your own legs off. I promise you're not sick. I mean, even if you are, they will not cure you. Save yourself as I did. I stole a small glass jar when they weren't looking, broke it into tiny shards, and swallowed them all. Soon I will be free. That's pretty fucked up. That is an awful way to die. Tunnel schedule to be filled and secured. Blah, blah, blah. Rote. Boy, oh boy. That. Shield. Need that. Oh. Need potato. Flour, salt, milk, gasket. I watched the short of you bumming in the glass and stuff, and it had a feel because I designed the big boss. Yes, you did, Bendy. Tink. Tink. Arrived at the island asylum. I've received my preliminary medical examination. Father Vaughn said that my symptoms point to very early stages of the Red Death, and that I did very well to come here of my own will. He promised to do everything in his power to help me and to make sure our son, I write son because I can feel the truth of that with each heartbeat, Fear, is born healthy. I know you had doubts about me coming here, but I really am of good cheer. I'll keep you up to date on my progress, and I hope to see you soon. I love you, and I miss you very much. Forever yours, Catherine. P.S. I'm thinking of naming him Llewellyn. Llewellyn. Llewellyn? How do you like it? Beef, venison, pork, onion, a shirt, onion, wine, cabbage, onion. Have a shirt. Tap block right before an enemy's attack lands to execute a parry. A successful parry prevents all damage and grants a hefty amount of enemy stamina. Important. Unless you have a shield in your offhand, parrying is unavailable when you have spells equipped. Stamina bar, health bar. Yeah, alright. A human brain. It is actually really satisfying. And pretty fucking varied, too. What the? And a potion, we take those. They mean something too. Helg, 73, male, Boro, stage 1. Fevers brought on by the Red Death have left a lasting mark on his spine, plagued by numerous visions. Mood changes occur, from emotional indifference to religious and ecstatic rapture, leading to foretelling doom. Observe.
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed. But they'll soon see for themselves.
That seems like something they would do.
Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering.
What are you talking about?
At last, the age of resurrections shall end, and then the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance. Drip after drip. With each drop, it gets closer and closer. None of us are free.
You're free, go.
We are all bound. All bound. And to go? No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. You can go if you want, but you won't get far. We are all bound. All bound.
Nuh-uh.
Trip after trip. Closer.
You have my immediate interest, Seal. Oh. Oh. I love it. I love it, Seal. I can put those little emotes on my server if you want me to, too. We have lots of emote slots, and those are adorable. It's an adorable little thing. You did real good. Lisa, 20, female, Little Grove, Red Dead, Stage 3. Plague progression has stopped? Question mark? After prolonged exposure to concentrated weirdness, the patient's body has undergone severe alterations and mutations. However, the mutations may have halted the progress of the disease. Yeah. Good, Zeal, good. Hold for observation. After 4 weeks, proceed with disposal. You okay, ma'am?
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick.
You okay?
The depths, filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I can't quite remember. I felt everything within me turn inside out, then settle back into place once more. I thought I was dying, but now all is well.
They do that, Aries. It's called a
The rest is
menhir.
behind me.
Can I help?
You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now.
Yeah.
I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer. Have a nice day, kind lady.
Okay. Yeah. This is going well. I'm just gonna... Yeah. Hi, Everpants. Hi, Silvos. Room of Weirdness Wear Remedies. Handle the afflicted with great care, for their suffering may one day become your own. Record every detail. The smallest note may determine life or death. "17. Drilled a burr hole in the left temporal bone, revealing a skull filled with thick, coagulated blood. After draining, using Morgaine's cut, I sawed through the cerebral falx, severed nerves in the brain stem, then removed the brain. Its abnormal shape suggested internal swelling. Incisions were made in the venous sinuses, and the base of the skull was left intact. Finally, the brain was placed in alcohol and cedar oil for further study." Doesn't Seal make just the best fucking art? It's delightful. Number 1. Mutational changes are not significant, although they span the internal organs. The heart enlarged to the size of 2 adult fists, increased pulmonary function, etc. Among the contents of the stomach are the remains of undigested human flesh, most probably belonging to the deceased, visible bite marks on his arms. Mutation area. Overall, the amalgamation of human and porcine internal organs, 2-chambered stomach with significantly increased capacity, and unnatural tissue fusing to hooves to the body, the heads joined together in a shape worse than any nightmare. Several doting remarks of Zeal. Zeal, you have done so well. I am so very, very proud of you for what you have done recently. Especially these little arts that you have shown. The little dumpling buns with the happy little faces and the cute little happy noises. And I especially like the little toggle sign that you made too. With the little face and the request close and the request open. It is adorable. Especially with how hard you have been working for the past couple of weeks too. I am exceedingly proud of you, and I am exceedingly proud of the progress that you have made. Picks up Fluff's bun. Smooches top of bun head. Fluff's bun. Correct, Zeal. You can't accept praise without rejecting it. Like you just did. I don't want pale. Name, Katrin Gaskar, female, 22. Constitution, short, skinny, 7 months pregnant. Typical of the Red Death, pale red spots on face, neck, and arms. Childbirth, cause of death. Yeah. It's like Skyrim, but not. Exposure to the weirdness might have altered the woman's psyche. Anger, outbursts, melancholia. As for psychic, physical alteration, the fetus seemed to be much more affected by the weirdness than the mother, as if it absorbed it all. Thank you, Kuma. After the first standard session, the fetus started to grow rapidly. After the second session, its mass had tripled. It needed to be extracted from the womb. The torso and the head of the fetus were unnaturally overgrown, but its limbs were weak and flabby. Despite its monstrous appearance, it had turned out to be of good viability. More research on Subject 38 to follow. The mother did not survive the procedure. I've heard of Fate Keeper. Yeah, this is a grim game, if anybody was worried. Hi, plastic. Pat's the plastic.
Shaken.
Here, allow me to shake your soul.
We'll send you into the abyss. Huh? You'll suffer for your sins.
Nice. A spell. Fifth mission I need to take. Prayers. Got it. Brother Sirius, 33 male, Island Asylum, Red Death Stage 5. Self-experimentation. Wants to know the patient's perspective. The aim is to gather knowledge about the stimuli our patients experience. Treat like a common patient. Yeah, he looks like he's being treated like a common patient. Yeah!
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick.
Who are you?
I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
You understand what?
All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
Do you need any help?
There is no help left for me. I will not ask you for the mercy of death. I believe I should suffer like all the rest of you. It's a trial for all of us. We should face it as equals. May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
The encyclical of the second pope. Yet many are unruly, corrupt, and indolent. Though they claim to know the prophet, their deeds betray them. Their minds are sullied, and the prophet sees all. As punishment, their skin is marred by red marks, festering and flaking. The Red Death not only claims their lives, but damns their souls. Yet hope remains for the impure, and the prophet declares, renounce unruliness, dishonesty, and indolence. Embrace my word in your heart, and your soul will be purified as mine was. The prophet warns, trust in my disciples as you trust in me. To harm them is to harm me, and you'll be punished accordingly. Plastic? We are already sick. You are sick and will soon die. There is no cure for the Red Death. Moron's method of separating the mind. Though often dismissed, Priest Moron of the Holy's methods, recorded during King Arthur's reign, offer crucial insights in the separation of the mind. His text, albeit in old language, is valuable for understanding extraction practices. Despite Moron's immersion in druidic rituals, he scorned their quackery and wisely retained their valuable knowledge. This discernment, alongside his contempt for past masters, makes Moron's work indispensable, revealing useful druidic observations while discarding the rest. Moron insisted that the subjects must understand and feel the Red Priest procedures. If they lose consciousness, revival is essential. Partial anesthesia is allowed if they can still see. To extend usefulness of a promising subject, tend to any life-threatening wounds. It is time, my brothers, you cry, woe is us! We escaped death, only for it to follow us here to Avalon. But I say, all is not lost. We have been delivered to our salvation, to the one place where we can fight the Red Death and win. For Avalon holds what our homelands do not, the weirdness. Many see the weirdness as a curse, but I believe it is our path to survival. We must not fear it, we must welcome it. This can heal us. To seek the edge of the weirdness, embrace it. Let it cure our afflictions. To the brave and the faithful, spread the word, prepare your tools, cast out doubt and fear, and open your minds to the weirdness as our saving grace. What's up, homie?
You're not one of them. Please.
We're not looking too good right now, V. Alright, let's get you out of there.
That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for. There's no saving me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk.
Yeah?
You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run.
I understand your pain.
He's the quartermaster of the Horns of the South.
Quartermaster.
It's a keep. If you make it out, you should be able to see its lighthouses from the beach.
I understand your pain. Close your eyes.
Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you.
Wildermyth is fun. It's a good game. And, yeah, it is definitely not looking great. We're a touch sick. You know? Just a wee bit, sicky.
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can.
You can escape. The way is clear.
No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
Know me.
Run. You've...
This is...
Run. You've still got a chance. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind...
Traitor, huh? Is there a female picked? No visible signs of Red Death. Visible signs of weirdness mutation. Horn light gross on set. Fallout, Skyrim, one or the other. Pictish experimentation. Diseased and Connacht. I like dill pickle seasoning, it's tasty. What do you mean, Co? Experiment 1. Suspected innate immunity. Exclamation point. Yeah. It's a very common mechanic, Zeal, I agree. Experiment 1. It seems Kai has blessed us. We have never had a Pictish patient before. She is found in a village with severe outbreak, but shows no symptoms. Not even early ones. Father Crispus has ordered observation, but what if she never falls ill? The patient exhibits visible mutations from the weirdness. The horns on her head are remarkable. I wish she'd be more cooperative. Surely she holds knowledge we lack. I've tried to persuade her, but she remains defiant. Why? Lies are at stake. She called us children stumbling in the dark, so why won't she help us? We attempted to introduce the Red Death by injecting her with blood from a stage 5 patient. This caused a violent initial reaction, but after 3 days of basic healing potions, she stabilized and shows no symptoms. She's less of a patient and more of a subject, and I'm conflicted about that fact. Brother Crispus took her away 2 days ago. I worried she wouldn't return, but she's back, and he seemed thrilled, citing her innate response to the weirdness as ready to proceed. He forbade me from documenting it. Sierra seems quieter. I should check on her. Ah! Ian, 55 to 60, Muscree, stage 2. Severed anterior part of the frontal lobe didn't affect the progression of Red Death symptoms. Patient is prone to self-harm. Aiga, female, Whitefield, stage 5. Disability due to nerve damage and muscular atrophy. In the event of emergency procedure, follow enhanced protective measures to ensure the safety of all brothers involved. Violence. Got it. Yeah. What's up, homie?
And who the hell are you?
Mm-hmm. Take it easy. I'm not with the Red Priest.
And you're in luck. Or you'd be lying here too. Bastards tried to cut me up again. They call it an experiment, but I know torture when I feel it.
Yeah, that's fair. We don't know who would be the one lying here.
They didn't break your spirit, I see. That's good. But save your strength for the red pricks if you want to make it out of this place.
Absolutely. What were they doing to you?
Nothing good. They thought they'd break me fast, like some Camaloshan wimp. Big mistake on their part. Besides, I doubt they were waking you up with a kiss on your forehead either.
That's fair. You seen a hooded man with a bow? He helped me to escape.
I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in me eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out.
Yeah. What's your name?
Conquer. From the Dalrieta pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much.
I have no idea what those words mean in the context. Can you tell me about the tribes?
Really? Now's a good time for a chat. You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab?
I mean, they have so far.
If you make it to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, you'd better focus on getting your arse out of here.
Fair enough. Good response. How'd they catch you?
With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down.
Hi, Senpai. You don't look like someone who falls into traps all that easily.
There was mead. There were women.
Eh.
One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare arse hanging out, and I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead. No time for a chinwag, just get the hell out of here.
Damn, the old booze and sex trap gets him every time. I guess it does. I want to go ahead and know. Homie wasn't armed. It looks like he came out of here, too. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think he was lying. I don't think he... Wait, no. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kills. Conquer, 42, male, Dalriata, Gunvalder. No visible signs. Remarkable physical resilience and strength. Severe aggression. Administer high doses of sedatives. Ensure the patient is well restrained. Approach with caution. I do not think they utilized enough caution. Homie was well sedated. I guess they forgot to give him his bi-hourly dose. What the fuck? I mean, there are several bodies. And I'm gonna be wholly honest, I don't think any of the blood here is his.
Are you trying to escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say.
Right, Cobalt? We should escape.
Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens.
Okay. You'll die if you don't leave.
I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they seem at
Yeah.
first glance.
Yeah, Co. I feel that you may be correct.
This way of thinking has never failed me.
Homie,
Torture, you say? That's very interesting. I haven't experienced any torture here. I know that whatever ails me, the Red Priests will do everything they can to heal me.
Okay.
Safe travels, my child.
Well, alright then. Stage 3. 74 years old. Bagain. Infected Bagains may spread the illness through airborne droplets as they exhale, particularly when their breathing becomes labored. Enchanted full body protective suits. Clothes must be reinforced with anti-piercing materials. Yep. Well, doesn't seem like they're all that careful. Yay! Thank you, Guma. Shoving stuff in my pockets. Y'all got a lot of brains lying around on shelves and shit. And hearts. That's pretty weird. Ah, Conquer has been through here. Conquer. Conk. Blood, Hearts, and Guts. The Alchemy of Viscera. An alchemist worth their craft must embrace the visceral. There is no greater power than the lifeblood freshly torn from a creature's chest cavity. The viscera contains strength unmatched by any plant, no matter how sacred. Trees neither feel nor fight. They lack the instincts to create true potency. The rage of a cornered beast, its will to survive, these produce the strongest ingredients for potions that can push humans beyond their limits. Those who only work with delicate herbs refuse to acknowledge this primal truth. Alchemy binds us to the creatures we hunt, transforming fear into fury and awakening the beast within. To reject this is to deny alchemy's essence. It is through blood and viscera that we transcend our fragile natures, wielding potions forged from the raw, unyielding power of life itself. Government. So, the Red Priests were doing experiments in amputation, in the removal of limbs and pieces and bits and pieces of people while they're alive. Specifically, utilizing magic and potions to keep them alive through the process. Thanks, Plastic. Healing magic makes torture way scarier. Correct. Ah, yes, the corpse hole. Hmm. 3 years, Kuma. 10 seconds, plastic. Ah. Parkour. When am I gonna force Bun to start VTubing? I'm not gonna force Bun to do anything. But I have successfully gotten Bun to stream a couple of times. They are of the VTuber clade. Alright, grabs Bun. I was gonna shoot him for a second. Hey, what's up, homie? I'm going over here for a second. That is a, unpleasant thing to see pop up over top of this. Do I have anything? Oh, no, plastic. Sometimes I forget to go back online. Duly noted, Zeal. Ah. Ah, so this is what happens with the, when the Red Death gets you a little bit bad. Woo! Ah! Notes of a man sinking into despair. I once thought everything would turn out fine, that time was on my side, that as I grew older, I'd see more and catch up everything. 14 days ago, my beloved Eli arrived at Island Asylum with our sons. It's the 4th stage. I went to say goodbye, knowing how it will end for me. I write this for myself, which means for no one, as I am becoming nothing. If the prophet Kai grants grace, then let her bless me with the grace and curse of fierce tears. For I do not go gentle into that night. I will rage against the dying of the light. Ah. Well, I mean, he did try to kill me, Ko. I don't hate Dispatch. I just haven't played it yet. Plastic did. Plastic is a liar, liar, pants on fire. Man, it feels like the Red Priests have a pretty high casualty rate. Just saying. Oh, hey!
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to.
Oh, wizard, you shut the fuck up. Here, take this.
It should, although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste.
What? What?
Still, thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place.
Yeah, it seems like it sucks here.
It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you.
Thank you.
So, you escaped
I'm not
too?
with them.
They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse.
Yeah, so far the casualty rate seems to be about 100%.
This whole place is mad.
Oh.
From a safe distance this time.
Alright, her dialogue bugged. It's gonna devour them? Why do you say that?
They play with powers they don't understand, trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience.
I thought they were trying to cure the Red Plague.
It's a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature.
Fair. How'd you get caught here in the first place?
Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunakt and got caught in an outbreak.
They got conquered with the old booze and sex thing.
I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment.
Yeah.
One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me.
Fair. Did the weirdness give you immunity to the Red Death?
Why? Do you think you can torture it
No,
out of me
I
too?
was just curious,
I didn't choose the
homegirl.
gifts I was given.
Do I look like I have a lot of other options?
I accept whatever the weirdness is willing to give. I promise I hold no secrets to curing the Red Death. No matter how deep you cut, you can't gouge them out of me.
Wasn't planning on it. Why you got horns on your head?
Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them.
She's right, though.
I hate wearing head wraps.
Alright. Well, thank you. That's really nice, actually. She gave me a good ring. You good?
What are you waiting for? Oh,
Alright, you're good. You're fine. It's fine. He's fine. 5? Do that in a moment. It's okay, Kuma. Just stay safe, alright? Pretty good so far, Shaw. Ah, yes, the corpse pile. Really burn these. Ah, a bunch of them weren't dead yet. That's cool. Yeah, it's squishy. How about you, Shaw? How you doing? Options. Oh yeah, that's much better. No motion blur. You're gonna try and kill me, aren't you?
Your death is certain.
Ah, fuck.
You'll suffer for your sins.
We don't have to do this.
You.
Right. I mean, I wasn't actually hitting him with, like, a damaging spell. I was just hitting him with something that made him slowly bleed to death. Ah, a sneaky place from where I can more easily murder him. You know, you really should burn stuff like this. Just leaving it here. See all that infection and ick on it? Are you good?
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Hopefully. Look at that guy back there. What are you, a cop? Kinda. Hey. Hey, buddy. Onion bun. I did. Bah, bruh.
You took your sweet time, eh?
Yeah.
But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time.
Okay.
You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
Okay. I don't have to admit that. Who are you?
Great question. Truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk.
It's a single word. What's your name? Steve? Carl? Larry? Connacht? Bob?
I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
He does look like a George.
I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Okay. You sure? This looks pretty fucky. Yeah, whatever. Commentary on Brother Euston's Underground Wonders. Contrary to Brother Euston's view that the lower level of the island asylum is merely a confined vault system under the building complex, it seems endless. I even suspect it spans the island and reaches beyond. While Brother Euston's explorations are commendable, he was too ready to view dead ends as final. My research, however, has repeatedly confirmed that many passages he marked as closed off were buried tunnels, extending deeper. As our doctrine teaches, persistence brings results, and we've been rewarded. At the end of one such tunnel, dismissed as a dead end, we found a vast chamber, and in its center, a menhir, a remarkable monument. This menhir truly is an underground wonder, potentially revolutionizing our understanding of these statues. It does feel like a Jobert thing to do. Also, Zeal, based on what we learned last time, your monster friend is 100% Lambert. This forged diorama unsettles me. Why does it look so dead? Previous depictions showed living beings, and this skull so similar to ours. It's eerie. It resembles a menhir, yet menhirs were supposedly raised by Merlin. But how could ancient forge dwellers foresee what Merlin would create? The Hawthorne, 442. At last, proof Merlin didn't create the menhirs. We found one buried in the labyrinth. Brother Hugar is studying it now. And if we're the first to explore the Isle of Dead's depths, Merlin couldn't have invented the menhirs. This truth will shake Avalon's faith in that old charlatan. The word of the prophet Kai shall truly prevail. Okay. Yeah. Nah. Brother Jer fell into the abyss. May Kai watch over his soul. His sacrifice taught us that laying planks won't work. They simply won't hold. There's a forest blocking the passage. The bridge's outline is visible, yet Jer's throwing rocks met only air. There must be a mechanism or spell we're missing. I can't give up now. The secrets on the other side call to me. I'll be the first to cross that bridge, even if it kills me. Quote from Man Dead. Yeah, it looks safe. Weird goo. Mushroom. Weird goo. Mushroom. Mushroom. That seems safe. Hmm. 10-minute adventure. In and out. 10 minutes. Adventure. In and out. Okay, Auri, have fun. Question remains, is there any significance in this menu having 3 arms, not 4? I could be examining it without touching it. Poor brother Ab touched it with his bare hands and vanished, as though he never existed. Shocked, the Pope forbade anyone from touching it again. Still, I hear it whispering my name. I know I should report it, but I don't want to. Someday, I'll answer its call and claim it was Kai, even if it wasn't. I need to know. Touch. Oh! Hey, it's the guy! I don't think he fucking made it. He didn't make it far, neither.
It's not here.
I've got a match and I'm not afraid to use it. That... Interesting. Also, chat disconnected there for a second. Shinichi. I mean, everything seems to be fine. Come on, Co. What'd he say? Be kurmach. Chagain. Lim. You get to be our translator, Co. Come on. Fox it. That was pretty clear.
Fear not.
Gift piece. Here, fear not. Mm-hmm.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
Zeal will like this voice. I'm gonna wait for Zeal to get back. Buttery. Silvos, thank you. Just checking my phone real quick, and Silvos gave me a shiny. It is Space Engineers. Buttery. Buttery smooth. I mean, that's fine, Plastic. A big thing about streams and stuff like that is that with larger streamers, you don't really get to, like, interact a lot with them. But smaller streamers, like, this is my, my career stuff. It means that the people who are here would have to donate more for me able to take it as a career versus larger streamers being able to survive off of very small amounts from their folks because there's such a wide pool. Stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Sponsorships are really good for bigger streamers because they have more reach. I could get sponsorships, but it would require me, for example, to be able to throughput at least 30 new subscriptions to that service. We're not going to do that. We small. I'm wanting Zeal to hear this person's voice, because I'm pretty sure they're going to enjoy it. So we're waiting for Zeal to return with their coffee. Correct, go. Zeal makes coffee. Plastic. They make coffee. You can bully them about it when they get back. Get that Timu coffee. Listen to this voice, Plastic. Listen to it. What are you?
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete.
That first syllable.
I remember I once knew who I was. At some point, but I do not.
Husband.
Anymore. I just am.
It's too late, Plastic. You done fucked up. You got the gay already. You've already gotten the gay panic, Plastic. That deep burr on that first syllable on I. Like, It gets you. It got you. Imagine meeting anyone who talked like this, like, with their normal conversational voice. Imagine meeting someone in the wild who turned to you and is like, do you like these donuts? I like these donuts, with this same voice type. You want to get some chicken strips later? Dude could say fucking anything and you'd be like, okay. There's deep voices, and then there's deep voices with a sort of burr to it, I see. I agree, though. Deep voices are real good. We like deep voice. Thanks, Plastic. I have a voice, and I think it is too deep. But, you know. Hi, Short. Listen to the buttery schmoo voice. Thank you, Ko. We have a clip for Zeal now.
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison. Deep in the weirdness.
Why are you here?
And you? Why are you here?
I don't know.
Then we have something in common. But walk with me.
Pats the
Let's
Short.
find out together, now that I'm free.
Sir, you are an orb. Oh, okay.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions.
Ko,
How does it feel to leave your
he's standing
homeland
behind you with
To
two
keep moving
big
forward,
hands on your
even though
shoulders.
every step takes you into the unknown. The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it. Down to the last drop of blood.
He's just holding your shoulders gently while he's talking about this. Yeah, you are, Plastic. Okay. Zeal, Ko, you'll hear the voice, Zeal. Just listen.
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Foredwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs. Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that.
It's King Arthur, y'all. Literally. Jade sleepy. Hey, I got some of the shorts and just had to say, my glob. I think doing with them. Why, thank you, Sleepy. I appreciate it. My editor Fox appreciates that too.
We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
I'm glad you enjoyed them, Jadeite. Feel free to stop by anytime you would like. It is. So this is what happened to humanity's original, living place. Like, humanity didn't start on Avalon. King Arthur had to lead them to Avalon across the sea because the Red Death basically caused an extinction event. Oh, hey, buddy. You know, the Red Death that, we have. The druids were blamed for the spreading of the weirdness. Ko, you might want to mark this. This is a copyrighted song. We might have to cut this bit out. It's a really good song, though. This song is about Ymir. You can, Zeal. We'll mute it. That's why I was poking at Ko. Plus, it's actually very relevant to the story for this one. They didn't want to let King Arthur stay dead. Ginnungagap. By the lands, by the world between worlds, heaven and hell.
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
Specifically, the lyrics for the resurrection portion of that are Ginnungagap, which is in North and Noric mythology referred to as basically the gap between worlds. So, between Midgard and Niflheim lies Ginnungagap. So they're saying, by the world between worlds, heaven and hell, and then calling on King Arthur. Ginnungagap is also what I am reaching through in order to see Earth. And from this incantation, they created a tainted grail.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Yes, I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time.
See how his inner circle there is sort of fighting next to this containment? I like this effect.
Yes, it's time to wake. I am Arthur Pendragon.
The King of Kings.
I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
It is an honor, my king.
I appreciate it. But let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me. Or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
What even is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness. Ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more.
You don't have to be lonely
But
anymore,
that's enough
Luke.
questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory.
Yeah.
What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
It's an honor.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Let's make our way.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Well, looks like something is gone from our status screen. The power of King Arthur. Banishing the Red Death. You have unlocked your first soul fragment. From now on, you can safely enter the weirdness and interact with various machinery left behind by the Four Dwellers. Additionally, the power of King Arthur has healed you from the Red Death. So, I'm going to go ahead and draw some small conclusions here. You'll find this interesting too. The ones infected with the Red Death also say that they're seeing the King of Kings. They're seeing King Arthur, but that he has 4 arms instead of 2. Ours banishes the Red Death, but looks more human. Not even a fake Grail, Co. The name of it is a tainted Grail. They haven't made a facsimile, they have made a rudimentary copy. Zeal, you'll also like this really well. It's super cool. Look at this cool mechanism. Dunno? It's not a 4 dweller. 4 dwellers have 4 arms. And they are powering this mechanism. I don't know. Seems like it's probably pretty important though, don't it? Looks like a power source or a core of some sort. This center mechanism here, and then offshooting circuits. And yes, Ko, the Red Death existed prior of the humans' homeland, and it drove them 100% to simply turn to a existential war. How little they were able to control or stop it. We created the Titans, for we needed their work. Guard the peace of the working Titans, for without them we could not have power within our walls. Away from Tuathan, only the power of what is underground allows us to reach where the weirdness does not. Even when we leave, the Titans will not stop working. It is how they were created. With their power, one day, we will manage to learn what lies beyond the sea. This is Four Dwellers script. Also licks Siffy and Lim. You know. But it's not a fake reality. We must abandon the vision because what is beyond the sea came to us, and we do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming. The Titans will stay. Soul fragments grant you a measure of King Arthur's power. Activate a soul fragment with middle mouse button to experience temporary effects such as increased damage or slowed time. Rise at a bonfire and select the appropriate option to recharge the king's power. The monolith. Wolfsbane. Letter to the Prior. Venerable Prior, I have left my post at the island asylum to deliver alarming news. My brothers have lost their senses, their souls tainted by a voice that is not the word. I have proof. Prophet Kai's teachings ever command us to subject her followers to torture? Or did Prophet Kai's teachings ever command us to subject her followers to torture while fighting to heal their bodies and souls? Were we not to seek a cure for the plague rather than indulge in the dark powers of the weirdness? Please, examine this appeal. Surely you did not compose it, nor do I recognize the fanatic's seal. Someone is corrupting our brothers, attempting to silence the true word. Bring this letter as evidence to you, hoping for a just response, Brother Leon. What's that, homie? Oh, it's super moody. I actually very much adore this game. I haven't played it through, though. And I think I might do that for stream. Honey cheese. Dog meat, I'm good. That guy. Correct, go. Whoop. Mushroom. 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 Bucket. Hermit's Diary. I've roamed Avalon too long. No sign of my brothers, no messages at our meeting point. Could I truly be the last druid? A few months later, I tried hiding near Connacht. The people there seemed honorable and didn't fall for lies about us. But the Red Priests appeared there too, forcing me to flee it again. My bones can't endure much more. Thanks to Hob and the sunken village, I reached the island asylum. I'll never suspect a druid here. Hob didn't even blink when I asked for help. My days are ending, but those red fools never found me. It's been lonely, but my cave became my home. I feel this is my last entry. I hope my brothers will see this hiding spot as our last prank on Avalon. Worth every moment. Yeah. So the druid zeal, basically, after the age of King Arthur, yeah, shovel. A bunch of druids were basically burned at the stake in a very, very big action because they were blamed for all the weirdness. And that was one of the last druids. Money! We got the money. Money, 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 money. I'll mess up your brain. Oh, also, the coast of Avalon is riddled with destroyed ships and boats and whatnot. Because, like, they didn't have a chance to, like, put together, like, a uniform fleet or everything like that. This was just like the whole of humanity sailing as a war fleet towards Avalon because they had no other choice. Ooh, that's an interesting idea, Zeal. Also a little terrifying. I think Zeal might have done it. Zeal is red. Red plague. Checkmate. Alright, buddy.
There you are.
Hey, how are you?
It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it.
You know, it's fine. I'm not gonna...
I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself.
I asked you your
I'm
name!
Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
I ran into some trouble on the way.
Figured you would. A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble.
So many drugs. I don't feel like this is a good reveal. I don't think that's a great thing to... I have no idea what happened.
Really? Then can you explain how you were suddenly cured of an illness that nobody knows how to cure?
I genuinely have no idea what happened. I have some possibilities.
Well, maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place.
Just Jack casually dropped the bomb. Hey, I found the literal soul of King Arthur contained in a rock on Jobert.
Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon, before the Red Priests find us here.
So why were you supposed to break me out?
All I know is I was supposed to help you, some Pict, and a Del Riata break out, and then sail you to the mainland.
Huh.
But it looks like you're the only one who made it. From what I understand, the Red Priests must have done something to you. Something that can prove useful during my quest. Else, I wouldn't be sent here.
And what is your quest?
My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all.
Turns out that was a good call.
There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I need to find, collect, and destroy them.
Oh! Why would you want to do that?
Long story short, you've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years.
Okay.
Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
Okay. Why is this important to you?
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end.
I don't...
Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon. And nobody will survive that.
Man, that's awkward. Anyway, good luck. Let's get across this ocean, and I hope you... I wish you good luck on your quest.
I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now. And I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
How do you know that? It is King Arthur being resurrected that's doing it.
The plan is to steal Excalibur.
Okay.
Or at least, what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed.
How would you steal it?
We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it.
Fair. Where is Excalibur?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain.
You know, I'm sure Morrigan is fine, Co. Just like
Brendan's his
Merlin.
name. He'll tell you the rest.
I didn't say I'd help.
And yet I still gave you an opportunity to do so.
Fair enough.
You'll have plenty of time to think about it on the boat.
Also fair enough. Let's
I
go.
have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant.
Finger guns. There's not a snowball's chance in hell we get across this water safely.
Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here. Have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Yeah, Zeal, it's great. Where are you going? Whenever you'd like to rest or level up or cook something, you can set up a bonfire in the game world. Okay. Whispers represent fragments of memory unlocked by your mysterious companion. You can discuss these with him by the campfire and hear his sultry, warm voice. Oh, you can do that now, huh? What's up, homie?
Well, that man really hates me.
Yeah,
That
he
much
does.
is clear. It's good you didn't tell him we've met, young one. Who knows what he'd have done?
He would have probably killed me. Do you know why he hates you this much?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
He said a lot of bad stuff about you, homie.
That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
So we're off to steal Excalibur?
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole.
Ideally.
Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
By God! Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Everything's gonna be fine. Ah, you didn't die. Your weapon is enchanted.
Ready? Hop on the boat.
Alright. Hop.
The sea was restless. Waves.
I knew it! I
against
knew
the
we weren't gonna
hull
make
as
it
he
across
left
the water.
island asylum behind.
Hey, do
Paradok's
thing,
boat
jiggled plastic.
cut
Pushes
through the
over.
black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred.
Oh no!
A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Now, there's nothing saying that that was the Red Plague. It's just a sea monster. And we're literally sailing towards Avalon. My homie. Crabby. I think our boy is dead. I do not think... Yeah, that's because the sea monster got him, Zeal. Or the crabs. Just saying. Also, that ship's bigger than the one that we took. It wasn't actually our ship. Ugh. Wait. New journal. Corpse Eater. Ugh. Despite their vast numbers, the origin of the Corpse Eaters remains a mystery. According to folk belief, they were once humans, cursed for consuming the flesh of their dead kin during times of famine. Having acted like feral dogs, the weirdness twisted their bodies and minds to resemble them, dooming them to roam forever in search of flesh. Scholars, however, argue that they are most likely humans who mutated after consuming weird tainted animals. Whatever the truth, Corpse Eaters are vicious scavengers driven by an insatiable hunger. They stalk forgotten places, their grotesque forms bent low to the ground as they hunt for carrion, though fresh prey entices them just as much. Undead. Death is not always the end. For those whose bodies are defiled by necromancy or twisted by the weirdness, death is merely the beginning of something far worse. The undead are mindless husks, stripped of soul and will, hollow of their humanity. They move only by the magic that binds them. They feel no pain, know no fear, and crave nothing, except to feed, to tear, and to obey masters who care nothing for them. Who they once were no longer matters. Now they're empty vessels, cursed to wander Avalon until time or steel finally reduces them to dust. The Giant Sentinel. Forged by the Four Dwellers, the Sentinel is a towering construct, a forgotten remnant of a fallen empire, mindlessly guarding abandoned secrets. Its massive frame of stone and crystal loom like a living mountain, every movement resonating with the weight of the land itself. A single strike from its colossal fist can crush careless trespassers, while its crystalline claws slice through armor and stone with ease. It knows no fear, no mercy, only the eternal command to protect, ensuring that whatever lies beneath the ruins remains sealed from the world above. Man, I'm looking so fresh and healthy. Oh man. Dang. Keeper tag. Alright. Apple, ale. Cooking for the resistant. Food's purpose is simple. Fill the belly and fuel the body. Leave fancy meals to aristocrats and their delicate palates. For the rest of us, Auntie Millreed has practical advice. In the first volume, you mastered the basics. Boiling water, mashing potatoes. Now it's time for something more refined. Hunter's stew. Don't fret, even the most hopeless cook can follow this recipe with my guidance. This dish reminds me of my late husband, a skilled hunter, but utterly clueless in the kitchen. How could a man so adept with a bow be so helpless over a pot? Life's a little mysteries, I suppose. Hunter's stew. Drink your coffee, Zeal. Oh, woof. Sip, 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 sip. Oh, look, an undead. That's a drowner, actually. Drowners are the twisted corpses of those who ended up in the water after death. One way or another. Sailors lost at sea, prisoners cast into lakes, the weirdness warps their bodies, cursing them to roam the shores for eternity. Though they are drawn to water, it rejects them. They stagger toward it out of instinct, only to recoil in agony at the first touch. Frustrated and relentless, they haunt riversides, lakeshores, and coastlines, driven by a desire they can never fulfill. Yeah, it seems really strong, but like, I'm using magic. A king cinnamon sage.
Greetings, kind. Sir? Madam?
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Right, so, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer. And I, the finest I can offer, that is.
Nah. It's sir. It's madam.
Right, of course. Silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes, it is, as you, a fellow human, must know very well.
Oh, that I do. That I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, We can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine?
Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Blech. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying. I mean, it is horrifying. Anyway, where were we?
He's a flawless actor. You're not very good at this, are you?
I'm really not, am I? Oh, I've only been doing this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me. I'm just trying to
Excuse me, the sass.
Where's the trickery in that?
That was quite an outburst.
I'm sorry. It was. Wait, how did it go? Oh, very unprofessional. I guess I'm a little frustrated.
Well, excuse me, princess.
I just want to be able to give people things so they can give me gold coins in return. I like them. They're very shiny. I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. Or nails. Or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Ooh. And stick. Yeah, 100%. He's a fae. Look at him. Squinting. You fae boy? No! No! What would Lee? No!
I hope you found what you were looking for. I rarely do. But I find other things, and then you can buy them.
Some merchants hoard wealth, while others chase rare goods. A keen cinnamon sage, however, trades in something far less tangible. Delight, surprise, and the simple thrill of a bargain struck. He moves from place to place, never lingering for too long, drawn to the hum of commerce like a moth to a flame. However, for all his skill, something about him never quite fits. His manner is slightly too rehearsed, his laughter never entirely reaching his hidden face. He knows too much, yet not enough. Just forgetting small, obvious details, yet remembering prices from markets that have long been forgotten. He never sells iron. His hands stay hidden beneath his cloak, and no matter how bright the lanterns burn, his shadow never seems to fall where it should. I really like it. Here's, as Plastic said, wife. I picked who strayed too close to an outbreak of the Red Death and fell into the hands of the Red Priests. He is very, very fey, autistic. Marked as different, she was taken to the island asylum for special treatment before managing to escape. She speaks of the weirdness with understanding rather than fear, accepting its gifts, whether they manifest as resilience, knowledge, or the horns on her head. To her, the weirdness does not obey, it simply is. Those who try and control it are fools, doomed to be devoured by forces they refuse to understand. And then, Conquer, the Dalriata. Speaks bluntly, values action over words, only showing respect to those who prove themselves in battle. Has endured both war and torture, neither of which has broken him. Doesn't dwell on the past, doesn't like idle talk. Survival is simple. Fight, endure, and never let the enemy have the final blow. Ah, we never been afraid of the water, right? That's too much water. Oh no, I can't get back out this way. Oh no. Work. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. We are on Avalon, Co. Hi, Derricky. Maybe. Welcome into the chat. We shall see if you interact some more, eh? But pardon my caution. Yeah, I know. See if they say anything else. We'll see. We'll see whether or not it's a bot or nah. Yeet. Sick 'em, Co. Sick 'em, Zeal. One of you get the head. One of you get the legs. Yeah. I am proud of you, Zeal. Picks up, pet, 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 pet. Straight to hell. Ah, the blood lake. The lake of blood. Don't look like my problem. Hello there, Monday. Welcome in to you and your critters. It is nice to meet you. Hi, I am Auri. I look like an elf, but I am not an elf. Pleasure to meet you. Yes. Have you just started on Tainted Grail? It's perfectly okay, Captain. Go get yourself some rest, yeah? You're not obligated to stay here if you're sleepy, yeah? Pets, 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 pets. Zeal, you should see what Sephi really wants to do. Yeah. Is that a bandit I smell?
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always the same with you. Beat them up first, ask questions later, damn it. And now we have no gold, no nothing, just a pile of old stones and a dead body.
No, come off it. Let's just take what he had and let's get out of here.
What he didn't have shut. A piece of iron and a slip of paper. You can't even wipe your ass with it.
Yes, Epi.
And you said he was supposed to be some great lord.
Scritches. Boop! Buddy, what's up? Ow. Good luck, Skip. Do not get greedy. Yes. There, Elias. You, my most faithful companion, are my only hope. Go to the All-Mother Shrine, perform the following ritual, and bring me the amulet you will surely be gifted. Granny said that you need to make an offering of a rose, some sage, and a feather. This is my last hope to save my beautiful daughter. Return safely, and may the All-Mother protect you. Lady Cardea. Take me, All-Mother, into your embrace, the feather as a symbol, my light heart, the rose, a love confession, the sage, a promise of purity. Please protect me now and forever. Love me as I love you. I guess he wasn't able to do his thing. Poor fella. He tried. You're different. Uh-oh. All right. You appear to have been targeted down. We are not. So I think this golden ring around us is like the influence of King Arthur keeping us whole. But that doesn't keep things from outside the circle coming through. I've seen some weird movement out there.
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? But it doesn't matter now, that you're free.
How do you know something happened to me?
You look wretched, and you smell like death.
That's fair.
I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel. You lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word.
Who are you?
I'm Abigail, a knight. I swore my sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close. Until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far. Farewell.
Esgar the Protector, devoted guardian of the Prophet Kai. Esgar battled the Scourge of the Red Death, aiding in the founding of the Red Church on the island of Asylum. His dedication saved saves countless lives during a time of despair. May his memory be praised and never forgotten. No, I got a one-handed thing from him. Wonder how he's not... Ah! So that is indeed King Arthur's presence. And this is the Menhir's protection. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna take a moment to get a drink. It seems it's similar energy, but not the same energy. There was no runes around what the King Arthur was projecting, but also BRB. It's Merlin. So, it's Merlin what did the Menhirs, at least according to legend. But then again, we found some papers on the Red Island, the asylum, saying that maybe Merlin didn't. Maybe he found something, turned it to their advantage. What is up, homie? Get up, soldier! The enemy's coming!
Whoa, what's happening? In the name of the All Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you.
Homie, I could have. No, you know what?
Wait, I haven't seen you before.
I haven't seen you before. I'm a goon. You couldn't? You're so drunk you could barely hold your sword.
Not. I'm not. I could have sliced you up like a fish? No. Like a potato. But I didn't, did I?
I'm a traveler. I was told I'd find a safe haven here in the Horns.
But we don't just let anybody in, pal. You need to have, things. Proof. Things to prove you're safe.
Ooh, them brain cells firing, ain't they?
Haven. Yeah.
Here, I got this pin. Told it'd be safe if I came to the Horns.
This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this,
Is this how you see yourself, Zeal?
Because
Because that shit's wrong.
Important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once.
You've never, not one time, come across like this, Seal. You were more coherent than this homie when you were almost dead from a fever.
Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our home. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence.
Yeah.
He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
And he's out. Drink your coffee, Zeal. So, first foot, he who first set foot on Avalon under Arthur's command. He who forged a path for the king and his loyal subjects. Glory and honor to the founder of the Horns of the South. Literally the Vanguard. See, this is how they inspire people to be the first on the wall and whatnot back in those days. If it works, you'll be like that guy. If.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
Yeah, he was pretty drunk.
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
Got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what that means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
We got shipwrecked on the way, but he could have made it.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Ninian is dead. He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone.
He said you may as well have convinced to murdering one of the Round Table. Not that Jobert was a part of the Round Table.
But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The Red Priest tortured him on the island asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Rialgan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him...
It was a misunderstanding. The Red Priest caught the wrong person.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Still, you have to understand. Now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Yeah, Jesus personally cured me of the Red Plague.
No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
There's so many options here. I'm here for Excalibur. Found a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what that is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble.
Yeah.
You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
He can't send people beyond these walls, but there are keepers outside beyond the walls. I'd like to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Why?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters?
So it appears, Go, that if you have cobwebs, you can start a fire, throw the cobwebs in, and it'll protect you. I don't think it's ethereal cobwebs, not like fucking random ass spider cobwebs, but...
There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
Mm. Alright, I'm not gonna try and push that. You know Odron's a drunk. Why do you keep putting him at the front gate?
He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odron, but let's just say we can afford to lose him.
You know, fair enough. Having a drunk guard at the front gate's not a very good look.
I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult.
Also fair. Anything I can help with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Who's Marg?
He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand.
Thumbs up. Where's the cemetery?
It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first.
Fair.
You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand.
Any ideas?
There is a local legend about a dark druid named... Slaughter? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this.
I mean...
Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
Thumbs up.
If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Oh. Hello there.
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul.
Thank you. I've already been blessed with tongs, pincers, fire.
What do you mean, my child?
Here's your proof of what just happened.
Father Leon. I knew him in my youth. He was my mentor, a truly devoted servant of the Prophet. He followed the word and the word alone, which might seem commendable, but it doesn't necessarily make for easy, everyday communication between brothers. He answered questions with quotes. Can you imagine? We never knew whether his faith was truly that strong, or if he was just mocking us. So, this letter, well, it doesn't prove much.
Night,
it's
V.
true that it's written in a normal way, and not using quotes. But the seal matches, and the handwriting too, so I dare not question its authenticity.
I dare say, however, that Father Leon's devotion might have turned into madness. Why shouldn't it?
Okay.
Certainly. Kai's blessings know no bounds, but sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Alright. Oh, you sell spells? Ooh. 800? 2,000? So what I'm getting is I'm gonna find my own spells.
May Kai's word always...
I like it when things are quiet.
Do ya?
Boy, friend, a question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work?
Oh,
Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
I found this knife on a zombie. Any work?
Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle.
I got tiny raccoon-like fingers.
Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it. And I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
Must be something I can help with.
Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Sure.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh?
Yeah.
We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Do I want to eat it? Do I want to make these? Is this the thing that I want to make? Corpse cap! Ah. Dang. Well, it was worth a try.
Oh, a new face. It's always nice to see someone new here. Welcome, welcome. Why didn't I notice you earlier?
Why did you give yourself a tattoo that makes you look like a dork? You seem distracted.
Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie. You see, all we got here is venison and fish. Venison, then fish. And then fish, fish, and more fish. I can live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for, except food. And I'd kill for a slice of that pie.
Well, that's sad to hear, but I don't care. Make some yourself, homie.
As if it were that easy. I ain't much of a cook.
No, it's cooking. You literally just have to put the things together.
And Rorik, the one we have here, well, he says we're soldiers, so we can stick our complaints up our asses.
I could try, if you remember the recipe.
Really? Sure, I remember it well. Here you go.
New recipe, mom's pie. Egg, flour, blueberry. Literally a blueberry pie. Alright.
Oh, mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins.
Homegirl, you went into a group of people that specifically do not leave their house.
And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
I don't think so. You seem angry.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away.
Uh-huh.
There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
Am I?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
Afraid I don't have access to the captain.
Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't. You're new here, right? Shit.
That was worth a try.
There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you.
Okay. What you selling? Pants. Feels scruffy.
Let me guess. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course.
Yeah.
You must be from Connacht. I should have guessed right away. So, who's in charge there now?
Ah. Pat Spicer. I'm not from Quinox, nor from Timberwall, nor from Camelot. I'm from nowhere.
Nowhere? Never heard about it. Must be a shithole like no other. And I think I won't learn much about politics from you.
You know, people are talking about rising unrest in the north, and a secret coalition preparing a coup at the highest levels of power. And that whole plague thing is just a tool to reach their final goal. The Red Priests are also trying to get something out of it.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's not gone too bad for them. The Druids are out of the picture already.
Secret coalition? A coup?
Well, sure. They want to establish a new order on our island. And it's not clear who's involved in the whole mess.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe our captain is even involved. Hell knows. They have their people everywhere. Damn it, you could be one of them too. Although when I look at you, I don't think so. You have such a stupid face. With all due respect, of course.
You know, you don't look that smart either.
You see? It takes one to know one. And that means we're just pawns. Folks like us won't change anything. But we have to talk out loud. It suits them when everyone keeps their mouth shut.
Yeah, well. Are you suggesting someone intentionally caught the plague?
Wait a minute. I'm not suggesting anything here. I'm just thinking out loud.
It doesn't make sense that the plague appeared just like that. Out of bloody nowhere? Hell no. It's a high-stakes game.
So what's at stake?
Power over us, of course. Over our bodies and souls. Over Avalon. Over the whole damn course of history.
Those are pretty tasty. How would I recognize someone from a secret coalition?
That's the case. Those sons of bitches are good at hiding. They kinda blend in and live among us. It's hard to tell if it's hideous magic or some other tricks.
You know...
Yeah?
I've been thinking lately. What if King Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale? What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just made him up? And us peasants eventually just started to believe in it.
You know, one story for everyone. They drilled it into our heads. And drilled until it finally stuck. And then they built statues, wrote books, and everything else.
That's bullshit, you know? It's impossible to make something like that up. You could be right.
You finally get it. It's just a pity that there are so few like us. Well, we just have to keep going, eh? And while we're at it, I have to get back
he knows
to
too much.
I'm on duty.
Some dude with an actual rifle comes out of nowhere and just executes him. Oh! Homie got like a whole character thing. All sees threats where others see shadows, danger in every glance, and conspiracies in the most mundane of events. He trusts no one, and those who get close are met with suspicion, or worse. Some dismiss him as a fool, others steer clear, unwilling to test the limits of his paranoia. There's one undeniable truth about men like him. When fear is the only thing guiding them, there's no telling what they might do. Hello? Hello? So anybody... Oh, sweet, an egg. I needed that. So anybody in here? Another egg. So anybody in here? I'm just a little fella. Booze. I'm so vulnerable and small. Okay. Hello? Whoa. Okay. Goodbye. Bounty, the head is seen on the giant. Approach. Alright. Fingerless comb, rusty ardle. Alright. Stop drinking! Ugh. You can tell they haven't been keeping up with the maintenance.
Hey, tell me, can you read?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm no good with words. Could you read me a letter from my sister? She's learning how to read and write. Can you believe it? She writes letters to me. I'm so proud of her.
This is really wholesome and it made me smile. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Here's the letter.
Now it's gonna be something horrible. Brother, it ain't good news, sorry. I fucking told you. Few red priests came. They wanted to take Mum and some other folks because of the plague. Our dad and some other man did not agree. There was a fight and Father got killed. Now I'm taking care of Mom. She's feeling more and more weak. We don't know if the priests are going to come back or what. It's hard, but she asked me to send her love and to keep going and do good things, because that's the most important thing. It's me, Enid. I'm praying for you.
And what did it say? Everyone's healthy?
I'm sorry. Something terrible has happened.
No, you must have misunderstood something. What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I should go back to him, right?
You might get caught. You'd be accused of desertion and killed.
I guess. I guess that's true. Yes. Excuse me. I need to be alone.
He might. Hopefully he's smart about it.
What do you think of scale armor?
What?
Scale armor. What do you think of it? The ones all the keepers wear.
Better to be had.
Sure. Maybe it's easy to make and doesn't restrict movement, but it doesn't provide the best protection. Someone just needs to stab you between the scales and you're done for.
Like you're really fucking hard, but go on.
Vanilla armor is much better. That will prevent you from being run through with a polearm or getting shot with a bow. It's also much more comfortable.
Yeah. Why not tell them?
I told them, but they both said I know jack shit. Besides, the keepers rarely go outside the walls nowadays. Then the quartermaster added that if I don't like our equipment, he could send me out scouting in just my underwear.
Grab until you go. Hang on. And maybe don't raise the topic anymore?
Perhaps all right. But if somebody ever stabs me under the scales, I'll go straight to the quartermaster and give him an earful.
How do you know so much about armor? How to make it?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've never made one. I'm not an armorer. But I've read so much about it that I'm sure it won't be a problem. Here's the page from the Armorer's Almanac that explains the process.
How do you know about the armor? You read it?
I read a lot about it. In Volume 4 of the Armorer's Almanac, Arden's Shadowblade describes the differences between various types of armor. For example, chainmail allows for a good range of movement, but it's heavy. It also provides poor protection against blunt weapons, and its production is laborious.
Yeah. Never really worn any other armor other than what you're wearing now?
No, but I have knowledge from books and a lot of thoughts on the subject, so I know what it would be like to wear different armor.
Okay. Who's Arden Shadowblade?
Shadowblade is a moniker. Arden is passionate about weapons and armor. He has great knowledge of materials, techniques, and history. A true expert. Everything he writes is interesting. I would love to meet him one day.
Okay. I designed my lamellar autumn based on an illustration from page 38 of Murfin's Great War. Like it from the late 3rd or early 4th century. In the original depicted Camelot's infantry wearing lamellar plates bound with leather straps. I replaced the leather with steel, prioritizing chest protection. The armor passed my shooting test. 5 bolts fired from 10 steps, only 2 partially penetrated. While some might criticize the steel's tempering or the crossbow's tension, the results still validate the armor's strength. The design offers excellent mobility, likely even better than its original form. Surpasses scale armor in protecting against upward strikes, and it's faster to produce than chainmail or plate. Best of all, looks fantastic. Yeah, alright.
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery?
I mean, you are right. What?
Just kidding. I love the view, but this weather is killing me.
It's always so windy here? Maybe your clothes are too thin.
You don't say. I didn't choose to be here.
Well, fine then. Step over to the edge and I'll help you out.
Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers. Whatever the hell that means.
God, I love it. Hey, here's a regular complaint for stuff that we have that we could probably easily fix.
I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay. And maybe some of my clothes.
Okay, that's your own fault. Never mind, dumbass.
Why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please.
So I assume there's something you need?
Oh, aye. I need a warm coat. And I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get. Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days.
What'd you do?
Stupid. That's what I was. I may or may not have commented on our blacksmith's skill. I gave him a blade to sharpen, and when I got it back, it was still dull. Osprey swore he did his job properly. I said he's getting old. And so on and so forth, until it turned out that my mate had played a trick on me, swapped my sword with another one that was as dull as a stump. I tried to make amends with Osprey, but the old man's pride is as stiff as his steel. Can't say I blame him.
Fair enough.
Now, here I am, frozen to the bone and in need of a hand. You got one to spare?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, friend. I knew I could count on you.
He was tricked. He's a goober, but...
Just another peaceful moment.
Excalibur? Oh yeah, that
This feeling, it was so strong, so real. I remember now, the weight of it, the power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me.
So Excalibur holds a piece of your soul?
Yes, the sensation is unmistakable, but it carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy.
Why can't I draw it?
A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
Okay. Alright, cool. I was kind of expecting that to be a little bit more of a lead up, but good to know. Touch. Alright. Death type instant. Do not touch the magic sword, or the magic sword will up the fuck you. Power word, you got pranked. Power word. Kicked directly in balls. Power word onion. Be good, Steffi. Power word, twist and pull.
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction.
Yeah?
My name is Ridderick, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago with the first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits that are, as I like to say, inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South.
Fair enough, Rob. No dumb, Skip. You have a good one, buddy. Power word, 50 BMG directly into butt.
I like it when things are quiet.
I need a warm coat. You know what? Yeah, there's not a snowball's chance in hell, homie. I need a warm coat.
Huh. It's for Dan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall.
Yeah, he told me about your disagreement.
Disagreement? Sure, you could call it that, and I guess I might have overreacted a bit. But since Dan is on the wall and I'm here, I couldn't tell him that I get it. The prank and all.
You guys could shout to one another.
And I forgave him a long time ago. Now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank.
Get him, Skip. You're not mad at all?
Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient, stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself.
That's nice. You got a coat?
Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself.
Stop making me do stuff. It's fine. I need to learn anyway. There. Job. Here's your coat.
Oh, thank you, friend. Let me repay your kindness. Even though I don't have much, I can at least tell you about something I saw a little while ago. It might be interesting for an adventurer like you.
Yes.
See those rocks near the shore? When it gets dark, sometimes I see a light there. I'm not sure what it could be, though. A bandit camp this close to the Horns? Impossible. The Daliata? No way. They wouldn't hide like that. Maybe something else entirely?
Okay.
It's probably nothing, but maybe you could find something interesting or valuable there.
Thanks.
Farewell.
I did not. What's it? Explain, Co. grabs, shakes, explain, go. Shaking, shaking. They reduced the gigabyte storage size. Nice. $154 gigabytes to... Okay. Holy fuck. That's some optimization right there. Nope. Nice. That is a hell of some maintenance, isn't it there, Rob? 150 gigs to 23? Holy shit. Found out apparently the engine they were using and had resigned themselves to being stuck with. So garbage they went in-house and able to cut down duplicating data. Yeah. The engine that they use for Helldivers is fucking god-awful. It is old as shit. Like, if I recall, pre-2000s old. It's been a bit since I looked into it, but... I don't think it was pre-2000s old. It might be something else, but it's discontinued old. They're gonna want to test it quite a bit. I understand that, but like, that is some hella improvement. Good.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Oh well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
Yeah.
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food?
I take it you're hungry, homie. Food?
Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially nice. But I'll take anything, really.
There you go.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you. But don't expect much.
I gave him some bread.
The only payment I can offer you is seashells. Or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom.
Yeah?
I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet. Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Who are you?
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit.
Is that the only thing you could come up with?
I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
I'm just guessing. Really?
But didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire. Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker.
I agree, Rob.
Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night.
Sounds like you were there.
Don't be silly. How could I have been there if I'm here now?
When did it happen?
Some years ago? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Can we change the subject? I'm sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about.
Snap, snap, snap. What you doing?
I live here, obviously.
Why?
Why not? It's a perfectly good cave, albeit a bit drafty and damp. Well, it could be better, to be honest, but we can't all live in mansions.
No,
can we?
It was the crab, the snip snip. How'd you get here?
Same way you did, I presume.
Yeah. You ever gonna give me a straight answer?
I'm giving you truthful answers. That's all you should ever hope for.
I'm taking this. Have fun then, homie. Go, snip. least 200. Let's go.
Try not to get...
Okay, so this one's the quest. You're getting it, Co.
Hello.
I baked you a pie. What flavor? Blueberry. Yeah. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. Awa. Chop. Come a lotion doublet. Anything else I can help you with?
You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right?
Do I look like?
Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rule book.
Just tell me what you want.
All right. A woman named Ness has my cargo and I need it back.
Okay.
I don't know where she is, but starting the search near the Arcspire seems like a good idea.
Need to be careful with it, Vic.
And yes, you'll get paid. Just bring me the wares.
Alright.
Luck's a fickle thing.
Like, the fumes can be bad. You do need to deal with them. Not endure until can. See no reason why not. It could work. Nah, Rob, I'll figure it out. One way or another.
This place is creepy as shite. How much longer do we have to wait to take down that damn noose?
4 days and 4 nights. That's what the arsehole told me. Said it'd bring bad luck if we cut them down too soon.
So then, they're dead. It's not like they'll get any more dead in 3 days' time. Sick of freezing my balls off.
Don't you bloody touch it. We've got enough bad luck as it is. We don't need to sprinkle any more just because you're lazy.
Hey, fine. But if that bastard doesn't buy the noose from us, I swear I'll strangle him with it.
Be prepared for anything.
It's wizard time!
I'll teach you to respect me.
Throw a rock at me.
I'll teach you to respect me. Keep your eyes peeled. Say your prayers.
Flower? Yeah, we do. Pay attention, you morons, because my patience is running thin. I need a hanged man's noose, an ogre's right toe, and a couple of drowner tongues. And trust me, I can tell the difference between a drowner tongue and a dead horse's tongue, because I, unlike you, am not a complete idiot. If you try to swindle me one more time, our deal is over, and stop asking for money up front. You bring me the goods, you get the money, that's it, end of story. M. P.S. You can bring me the hangman's tongue, though. Might be useful. Scruffs, Rob. No fighting among beings. Go two-hand some sort of horrific creature, alright?
I'm not...
Hi, Bendy. Pass the Bendy.
I'll fight till I die!
Huh?
You're no match for our bad.
That is incorrect, my good sir.
I'll make you pay for that!
Oh. Your buddy was coming behind me, too.
I will bleed.
Ooh.
We'll make short working. I will bleed you.
Nope. Nope.
You'll be fertilizing the soil.
So did anybody train you guys, or?
You'll be fertilizing the soil. I will bleed you. You'll have to...
I'll take it as a no. Well, the one with the broadsword was at least trying to mimic something that someone else was doing. One of the ever-working titans. Poor fella. Can't tell me what to do, Rob. Their delicious experience.
Be prepared for anything.
Oh, hey, buddy. You notice me? Yeah, okay. Boop. Always need spirits. Nice short sword, I'll take that. Not quite close enough.
Something's not right. I will bleed you! Beg for mercy!
Come on, buddy. Not bad. Come on, one more. Definitely not trained. We've been armed, at least marginally, though. Abembi. It almost looks like they've been trained just enough to know that they should try a swing like that, and that they should try and swing in a certain way, but they're going a little too wide, and they're going a little bit too slow because they're trying to get it right over using it actually in combat, which happens. There you go, hard. Meal. I'm just a fucking scruffy goober. You what, mate? You know what? One of these dudes had a blue tunic. I want it. Yeah, yeah. You got a license for that there magic? Fireball! with. You look a little spicy. I see that armor. What's up, homie?
Hold your ground, men.
Did you say men? Ah.
Here's just a flesh wound.
Uh-huh.
I will be your downfall.
Yeah. How's your body feel? Yeah, that's what I thought. Get that sword, though. Wow. All of your blood is now on the outside. Oh shit, was that arrow actually moving at an appreciable speed, homie? I'm impressed. Oh, hey, buddy. Actually, a few of you. Doot, 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 nope. Doot, 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 doot. Armor? Ah, they get leashed after a while. Ow. Alright, fair enough.
You'll pay for that insult.
Yeah.
You'll be fertilizing the soil. I will be your downfall.
Yeah.
Is that supposed to hurt?
Such a cheap shot. Blow for blow.
Ow. Ow. Interesting. Those archers do. You don't look like you're very healthy, homie. Ooh. Bear with me a second. Ow. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. There we go. Whoa. Smart. You just use an actual fake out on me? That's wild. Something's definitely happening to him. They had the cobwebs on them because they got turned, go. Seems anything that I kill has a chance to, drop them whenever it's at nighttime. Hmm. Please do not blast my bunny with buckshot. What's up, King? Oops. Do you know Syl personally?
Seawall.
Seawall.
He was the first to set foot on Avalon, not me. He decided that if anything were to attack us in this strange land, he would shield me and take the first blow himself. I remember loyalty. A fierce, unwavering loyalty. To me and to Avalon. He must have been someone I trusted deeply. Perhaps as we move forward, more memories of him will come back to me. For now, I only hope his loyalty wasn't in vain.
Tell me about Excalibur.
It's more than a sword. It's a promise. A blade that stands for unity, for strength, and for hope. It wasn't just mine. It belonged to Avalon. Every swing, every battle was fought for the land and its people. But Excalibur is also a burden. It demands more than just skill. It demands purpose. Without that, then it is just steel.
Tell me what the Horns of the South were like in your time.
Ah, the Horns of the South. The crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tintagel when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the keepers grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
The King's Road has clearly seen better days.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves, the King's Road included.
I'm sure this will go fine. Ten-minute adventure, in and out. Sleeping into the right. He's got a special mark on him. Do you have any goodies that might be useful here? Terribly.
Who goes there?
Ah, that's why. Ooh, hey, buddy.
Is that supposed to work?
Very spicy.
Ah, that's all you've got. You're only making me angrier.
I'm pretty good at that.
You're only making me angrier! You're only making me angrier!
It's club.
Be prepared for anything.
Come on, mister. Hard to get out of an arc anywhere. Yeah. Good job, Zeal. Gladius. Pats the bendy, scritches his belly. Mm-hmm. Meow. Good so far, Bendy. I am doing good. I hope you are doing good. Bean seem to be healthy and happy. Holds up Ko, squishes him, shows fluffy tail. Holds up Bun, squishes her, shows fluffy ears. Holds up Beans. It's a bowl of beans. It's a good bowl of beans. We're showing you off, Zeal. Do. Hugs the Bendy. I don't think any shoes are gonna drop. I think we're good. Are we going for like a stealth mage build, you feel? Blueberries. Yeah, it's worth a try.
This is my lucky day. Is that supposed to work?
Jeez. Hey, buddy. Want to dance? Yeah.
You pay for that. You're in for a world apart.
Yeah. Correct, Ko. Hello, pig. You're being a good pig. You should probably be in a pen. But okay.
Someone's out there. You're only making me angrier! I'll make you pay for that!
He thinks he's the bandit code. I think I stole your vegetables, sir.
Oh, a new face. I haven't seen you before.
Correct? Your Mar?
It depends on who's asking and why.
Um.
No, I'm kidding. I don't meet many outsiders these days.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
I was told you have a problem with the undead.
I don't know what it is about this place, but even the dead hardly ever get any rest. Though I'll admit, it's getting worse lately. They keep emerging from the local cemetery in numbers greater than that small plot of land ever held.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we might have a necromancer on our hands. And here I thought after the Charred Conclave, we'd have more than 100 years of peace from them.
Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't really burn most of the bad ones. This will wind up trying to help, probably. I'll figure it out.
Try not to die.
Anything interesting going on?
Everything is interesting around here. But ultimately, it depends on what you're looking for.
Anything I can do for you?
Sufficient enough not to have to ask for help.
Fair.
However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some
Merchant?
things I found
Merchant?
out during my hunts.
Fire arrows. Different kinds of arrows. Different kinds of arrows. How to do leather. I would like that, actually. Yeah. Wooden club. I don't want that. Not a lot of profit, but hey. Thanks, buddy. I want to take his food. That's all I want. We're good. Fine. Everything's cool. Do 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 do. Oh. Grindilo, come here. It's a hell of a leap. Grindilo. Grindylos are small, scaly creatures with needle-like arms, Far too long for comfort, they lurk in dark waters and tangled underbrush, waiting for unwary victims to get too close. Their grip is impossibly tight, and their claws sharp enough to crack bone. A curious phenomenon about Grindylows is that when one is killed, children toys are often found hidden in the rags they wear, tucked away like a keepsake. Ugh, keepsake. There we go. Oh, don't worry. I do remember one thing from this one. We'll find out what the Grindylows come from, Co. Skeleton? Skeleton. Weak skeleton. On. I did, coat. I stretchy. A sippy. Culinary madness with Rumpelt. Rumpelt Finini. Seafood dominates the southern diet, a product of tireless fishermen and fine craftsmanship and net makers. At the renowned fish market near the village of Sewell's Crypt, I saw their dedication firsthand. During the day on the sturdy boat named Casta, I heard tales of the sea monster, a beast with scales so hard that Ionis, a determined fisherman, shattered harpoons against it until the creature devoured him. This inspired my recipe, Sea Monster. The fisherman also spoke of Muruch, a sea maiden said to lure men with their song, dragging them into the abyss. Their legends became the theme for my sea dessert. Danger and wonder lie in these waters, reflected in the stories and flavors of the South. Okay. I take it the bandits didn't fare too well. Night night, Bendy. It's a good game. Should give it a shot. Nyeko? Ban humbug. I'm very interested to see more spells, but I'm also quite happy with the spells we've got so far. What, go? I'm sure it's fine. enough. What did you do, homie? I'm a Whistler. This is going really well over a wizard playthrough. Like those, I mean. Usually wizards are really weak early game, but these basic bread and butter spells are proving to be rather spicy. Ah! I mean, fortune favors the bold. Aye. That's money. The game also feels good to walk in. Like, the footsteps are crunchy. They shift with the way I'm walking. It just feels nice. I know that might seem really, really, like, tiny, but it makes me feel good. Yep. I'm gonna take that. That mines. These are all of them, but a lot of them are valuable. Vase, cup. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have this playthrough as my Tuesday and Thursday. Not weird. Hey, madam, are you a vampire, perchance?
Oh, who's come to visit me here? Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you?
What treasures? Oh, yeah.
They call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest.
Okay.
But really, my name is Mog.
Nice to meet you, Mog.
It happens. I suspect it's because I really like to snatch people's little trinkets. But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things.
I know it's true.
We're definitely not fae. That's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in.
Okay.
The one who snatched their lost coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh, so on.
Alright.
You offend me in my own home.
I didn't want to say it.
Nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important.
You got a fair point.
And that glove? I've had it for ages.
Why do you steal gloves?
I'm just helping people appreciate the little things, because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious, watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now.
It's a strange place to keep your treasures.
Strange? I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits.
I mean, yeah, but...
And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Dying soon?
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
Is there any way to save you?
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say?
What's it
Well,
involved?
before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket.
Okay.
Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me?
Okay.
Great! Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here.
She seems nice. And she's an old world. She came with humans across the sea. I don't think it would really matter. I think even if you were to break your promise to her, she would just find it funny. Wait. Pretty sure I've already got something stolen. Let's see. She probably wants me to steal something new. No! Good job, Skip.
Well?
Alright, so I don't. Good job, Skip. I mean... Let's get this quest out of the way, but I will actually just go steal something small for her. I enjoy little pranks like that. Something small. Plus, it makes me sad to imagine something like that. Like, it's essentially a companion species. Someone that just carries along with humans.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
Yeah. You tap me first.
You'll have to forgive them. They're a little disoriented. Waking up in this way is like coming out of a thick fog you've been wandering through for days on end. Dulls the senses, clouds the mind. Terrible for coordination.
You know anything about what's been happening here?
I know everything that happens here. If you're looking for some juicy gossip, Beggar from the third row south still has no idea where her husband is. They were supposed to be buried together, you see, but he never showed up. The scoundrel. Everyone here thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second wife. Not me. I think he probably got eaten.
I meant the undead. There've been quite a lot of them.
Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments again, I'm afraid. Getting the folks around here all agitated. Putting them back to sleep again is going to be such a chore.
Who's your master?
Master is Master. He commands the dead. I don't know much else. I'm here to serve, not to ask questions.
What kind of experiments?
Dunno. Usual. Glowing chalk, candles, and dead bodies. I even saw some new faces recently, but they didn't stay long.
The bandit. Where's he at now?
You want me to betray his trust that easily? We barely know each other. I wouldn't tell you even if I could.
Fair. Why do you serve him?
Because it's my purpose. The sole reason I was brought back. That has never changed. Just as I haven't.
Okay.
But I'm happy where I am. The dead need company too, you know.
Fair enough.
The folks here were forsaken by the living. At least I can make sure they're not lonely.
You seem chill. Who are you?
My name's Huardok, and I am the keeper of this place. I look after the dead. Or at least, I try to. It used to be much easier where they stayed in one place. Now I need to keep making sure they don't stray too far from the cemetery. But I'm not complaining. A little exercise is good for the body.
How long have you lived here?
Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village? That was when people stopped coming here. It's like the sea washed away the memory of this place as well. I don't remember much of what happened afterwards. I must have fallen asleep for a while.
I need to enter the crypt.
Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins, for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course. It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bless you, kind stranger. Those old bones are not what they used to be. Here, just take the key. Be careful, though. There's evil dwelling in those crypts. Oh, and I hope I don't need to remind you not to rob any graves. It's terribly rude, and I'd rather not deal with the complaints.
Okay. be back, homie. We'll go sell some stuff. Yeah, and he appears to be an undead. The Archspire doesn't really look like something built by humans.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within.
Yeah?
The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the royal geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
Figure me being able to fast travel is concerning to people if they see me.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning majesty, King Arthur, and the Knights of the Round Tables. I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business.
Bounty.
Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's your reward, but promise you'll tell me everything.
Yeah?
Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board.
I got Rusty Ogdale.
You managed to kill Rusty Ardell?
Wow.
Well, well. A few months back, he supposedly took out a high-ranking red priest. So the big shots of Camelot were eager to see him dead. But it was you who finally pulled it off. And from what I hear, he was a tough bastard, surrounded by a gang of killers. Congratulations, and here's your reward.
Thanks, homie.
Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? I would.
Don't be weird.
Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Right? It is indeed the cheeriest way someone could say that.
You're back.
I like how an option is, who are you? Let's see. Yeah, money. Money. Onion bun. Onions bun. Ow, 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 ow. I slipped. Been taking your med slip? Mango is a good bird. The queen bun. Bunny queen. Picks up bun underarms.
Well? Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. A human doing my work. I can't take it. You've been just a great source of fun. All right, time for my part of the deal, I guess. Close your eyes, put on a serious face, like something very mystical is happening. Ooh, ooh, and done. Now you've got a bit of my power. Go into the world, use it well.
I'll steal a spoon in your memory.
Oh, you must. Safe travels.
I like her.
I'd watch a shadow if I...
Good morning, Slip. Good night, Slip. Do-do-do-do-do. Ugh. Gonna rot bleed. Oh. No, we're gonna go on a short trip, buddy. Oh. Sir, you have a lot of HP. The Lost Knights are guardians of forgotten places, abandoned and stripped of all the reverence they once commanded. At first glance, they appear as statues, but the moment you avert your eyes, they awaken. Though slow, these knights never tire, relentlessly pursuing anyone who dares disturb their peace. Many have vanished in the halls they guard, while few who survive spent the rest of their lives dreading the sight of stone statues, never daring to turn their back on them again. Hmm. 100 pounds. Very neat. Guess we're leaving that one here. Health potions. I was asked not to rob the graves, so I shan't. Acorn? It's not an acorn. It's not part of the grave either. Yeah, my temptations shan't. What are those? A flame gobbler. Alright. I guess that's where Mr. Stone Man woke up from, huh? Just checking. Oh. Not a grave. Oh. Yeah. Demoness with raven hair and black eyes, whose eyes killed instantly. Sir Gawain, worn by fearful villagers, polished his shield to a mirror's gleam. When the demoness sought to strike him down, she saw her own reflection and fell dead. Where her body lay, deadly bushes sprouted, and their berries as dark as shining as her cursed eyes. Belladonna, or deadly nightshade, is a small bush with oval, purple-tinged leaves and golden-hued flowers. Its glossy black berries are fatally sweet. A dozen can kill an adult. A mere 3 will end a child. Consuming belladonna brings sweating, shallow breaths, and dilated eyes before hallucinations drag the victim into waking nightmares. Some say the plant's poison pulls the soul into eternal damnation. In small doses, belladonna eases coughs, but even this aid seems to mock the living. Burned skin. Okay. That person likes to party after death. For a second, I thought you were alive, homie. Hit. All right. Just checking, homie. Hey, buddy. Hello there, Salazar Slytherin. Give me a second, eh? We'll talk to the guy first.
Careful there! Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
Fair enough. Sorry about that. Advanced or not, you need to stop whatever it is you're doing here.
Stop. Well, what I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is.
The bandits. So you're not just trying to raise an undead army?
Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army?
Fair enough. You do look like a pretty stereotypical necromancer, though.
My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore.
Okay.
The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, it just won't work.
It's because you may know the process, but you don't understand its nature.
Nonsense. The process, as you aptly called it, holds no secrets from me. I have studied its every stage, every aspect, all while keeping meticulous records. It's almost insulting how straightforward it is, how little variety there is at its very core. Death truly does make all of us equal. And yet, capturing the connection between the flesh and the spirit continues to elude me. No matter how I approach it. I've even tried to force it, but to no avail.
Have you tried consulting Bardock? He doesn't seem like a mindless minion.
Bardock? Ah, you mean the servant? I'm not sure where you got that idea, but he is indeed merely a minion. Quite a sophisticated one, I'll admit, but he's never said more than 2 words to me.
Is that so? It might be worth a try.
Fine. If you wish to waste your time with him, go ahead. Who knows? Maybe his first master simply forbade him from speaking his mind.
This guy didn't raise Bardock.
Don't hold your breath for any groundbreaking insights.
Alright. Fair enough, homie. Would you not want me to step on? Eh, whatever. I'm gonna go talk to him, but I want to... There's something up here. I'm gonna look at it. This your thing? Yeah, not my thing. I don't know what that is, but... Oh, hey. Yeah, sorry about your head, buddy. Was asked nicely not to rob any of the graves. What's up, Bardock?
Oh, you're back.
The Master's an interesting person.
Is he? I couldn't tell. I don't mean any offense, but they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're reinventing death or breaking the circle of life. And the only thing they're doing is disturbing some honest folk in their rest.
Why do you serve them?
I don't have much choice, do I? I don't mind the service. I like being around the dead. It's just the constant cleanup that gets to you after a while.
Not your first master, huh?
Pah! No! I'm sure he won't be the last. This place is very popular with their kind for some reason. And they always leave it in such a state. It's not like it would hurt them to pick up a few bones and put them back in place.
I agree, dude. You forbidden to speak your mind to your masters?
No. I just don't think we have anything to talk about. I don't mean any offense, but truth be told, they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're real.
Fair. The Orath wants to understand death. I thought you might be able to help with that.
Oh, does he now? That's quite admirable. And rather unusual for his kind. Normally they act as though they know all there is to know, yet they always end up baffled by their failures. Oh, I'd love to help, but alas, I'm not certain I can. You see, death is intensely personal, and as such, quite indescribable.
What do you mean?
Well, whether you die alone or surrounded by loved ones, dying is the loneliest experience of our lives. It can't be shared or taken from someone. In the end, no matter how it happens, our death is the only thing that truly belongs to us. It's a potent experience, one for which there are no words, because there is simply no need for them. Nobody is meant to die and then return to tell the tale.
I see. Thank you for your help.
I'm glad to have been of assistance. Though I do wonder how the Master will react when he hears about this. I just hope he doesn't do anything that will cause even more trouble here.
I really want to take those things that I saw. At least a few of them were shiny. There was a hammer called the Lightning. Let me answer a message real quick. The problem is, the Morgaine sensor thing, if I recall, is something that gives you +5 mana permanently, so I kinda should get it, but... What's up, homie?
Well, what earth-shattering revelation do you have for me?
Basically, you need to die.
Are you threatening me?
Bardock told me it's impossible to understand death without dying. It's the one experience that is truly indescribable.
That's, No, it can't be that simple. It sounds so... sentimental. I don't believe in things that are indescribable or unmeasurable.
That's fair. There's one way to find out. Just passing along what he said. There's only one way to find out, yeah?
But how do I make sure I don't share the fate of the others? I mean, how do I remain? Ah, that's it. Perhaps that's the very core of the problem. What's needed is a subject who is perfectly aware of what's happening. One who understands the intent behind everything.
Makes sense.
And that subject could only be me. Plus, there might be a few advantages to having an undead body. Let's see.
Are you sure about this, homie? Yorath does not believe in sacred nor in the unknowable. To him, death is a puzzle, one he has spent years dissecting with cold precision, peeling back flesh and soul alike in search of its hidden mechanism. He does not revel in slaughter, nor does he mourn his victims. They are merely components, tools for a grander purpose. Yet for all his knowledge, true mastery eludes him. He can raise the dead, but never restore them. Perhaps, in his relentless pursuit, he has overlooked the simplest truth. That death is not a process to perfect, but rather a fate to accept. So he has made himself an undead, and he has successfully raised himself as an undead. You okay, buddy? Isn't good. hostile, though. It's showing him as an enemy, but he's not actually hostile. Okay. That might be part of the process, though, because he did 100% successfully raise himself from the dead. Like, he did it. We're gonna try something. I'm gonna touch that Morgaine sensor and I'm gonna take it. But if it counts, we're gonna leave. we're gonna reload. But it is literally a permanent stat increase. Save. Boop. Alright. Gotta touch anything else? I'm a good noodle.
Oh, well, this is a fine kettle of fish, isn't it? Poor master. He must be terribly confused.
Yeah. You already know.
I am the keeper of this cemetery. I know everything that happens around here. Master is... well, he's not really the master anymore. But he became one of us. So it is my duty to watch over him.
What do you think went wrong?
Master's heart was in the right place, mostly. But his head was always all over the place. The dead, you see, they have simple needs and simple regrets. When there's too much clutter, things can get tangled up. But who am I to dwell on such matters? I'm just a simple servant, after all. Things like this are far beyond my understanding.
What should you do with him?
Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no need to worry. I will take care of him, just as I care for the others. I cannot promise he will be happy, but I'll at least make sure he'll be at peace. His mind has always been so tormented. He deserves some respite.
Leave him in your care, then.
Please, visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy. And I suppose I won't be going to sleep just yet. Not while the Master is still adjusting to his new state. It might be a good time to tidy up around here. Who knows? So, don't be a stranger. Oh, you're back.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and reload that. I'm going to leave Morgaine's sensor there. Both because I didn't actually want to take it. I wanted to see if it would matter to the quest. He doesn't seem upset, but I just didn't really want to take it. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I was a good noodle. I didn't want to take it. He asked really nicely, and I'm not gonna.
Oh, well.
Yeah. What do you think went wrong?
Master's heart was in the right place. The dead...
What should we do with him?
It's very kind of you, but there's no need... I cannot promise he... His mind...
I'll leave him to your care.
Please, it might be a good... So...
Alright. Thanks, buddy. I don't think... He gave me a spell, too. I'm interested in that, but... Thank you. What's up, homie? You good, buddy? He's not hostile. Like, 100%. Like, he's not hostile. He isn't even thinking about attacking me. The game is marking him as an enemy, but, like, if he was mindless, he would just attack. I think this is a let it cook kind of thing, Ko. Because, like Quardock said, he went into it with a very cluttered mind, so it might end up being, you know. Yeah, all new territory. And to his credit, too, like, properly raising something, like, you need to feel that, you need to follow that whole spell through. And, like, he got back up. Flat out, that he got back up. The ward protected me, Ko. I want to do a couple more things. I'm enjoying my game. Oh, that's a bear. I mean... pretty durable. Hey, buddy. Ow. Brr. A powerful predator of forests and mountains, commanding respect with its strength and endurance. It usually avoids humans, but when provoked, becomes deadly. That's neat. Plus, this game is so atmospheric. Well, red caps. I know you. See you. Corpse is gone. Keep that in mind.
Face every threat.
Yeah.
Blow for blow. I see fear in your eyes.
Oh, you're a mage too, huh, buddy? No. No. No.
You are nothing but a peasant.
Silence. Now.
Blow for blow. Tis just a flick.
You. I see how you guys work.
Tis but a scratch. I've had worse.
Oh, that's why you hurt so much. A great bow. Yep. A spell. wins. Good.
Mather favors me. Open this and release me.
Let me who you are
I'm
first.
Nest of the Ulfra clan, and that's my real name. I'm nothing like that nameless fool Bromar. I'll admit, getting caught was my mistake, but his men had the numbers. Bromar might be an oaf, but I can't deny he's got some talent for banditry.
I see. Orlais wants to know about your package.
That woman thinks only about business, doesn't she? Can't say I blame her. In times like these, everyone has to look after their own skin.
Yeah.
They took everything I had, but I managed to hide Orla's package before they caught me. You can dig it up and take it to her. She'll pay you, and we'll be even.
Alright.
Finally. Thanks. You didn't happen to kill that big oaf hanging around outside, did ya? Bromar no face. Suits him, with that ugly mug of his.
Didn't see anyone like that.
Honor demands I kill the bastard, but I'll tend to my wounds first. Thanks for freeing me.
Well,
you're all right for a non-reata.
Yeah. Acting's good. Hey, buddy.
Heavens above! What have you done? There's no escape from this place. Just look at me. I'm stuck here for good.
You're stuck? You can just get up and leave at any time.
Get up and leave? Oh, no, no. It's not that simple. My curse. Just look at this boulder. This one here. It tried to kill me. And it wasn't an accident. And you, I guess, were just curious what you could find under this famous road. Dear me. But, well, if we're to die together, I guess I should... You just try leaving. This stone block broke off the King's Road when I was sleeping. If it had fallen a few inches closer, I'd have ended up a bloody stain.
Fair enough. I think it was a coincidence.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The gods aren't lazy. And the one who cursed me gets along with the gods pretty well. Be careful and don't worry about me.
Alright. Neat. Good job, fellas. About the curse, where'd it come from?
I didn't bring it upon myself. It was that damn priest clad in red.
Yeah?
With just one look, he brought misfortune upon me. And then I brought it to Lemray.
It was Lemray.
Oh, my dearest Lemray. We had a wonderful time together. I've never had a better steed.
Horse.
She carried the weight of the world. Me, that is. Then one day she just died. A rather rude goodbye, considering how long we'd known each other.
How's curse manifest?
Well, it's obvious, don't you see? This stone block almost killed me. Lemray died before that. I was also attacked by bandits on the road and almost spotted by a band at Del Rita. Before that, somebody stole all of my money. And my helmet, of all things.
But you survived all that. Maybe you're lucky after all.
Nonsense. You'll see. Soon something will bite me and I'll die. Or another boulder will fall and crush me to death.
Can I help you in any way?
I would like to leave this place. That's true. I'd like to find someone to reverse the curse. But I can't go myself. Do you really want to help me?
Yeah. I'll return with an answer.
I'm not going anywhere.
Pawns. You guys are noisy. But useful. With... I know what that is. That's like a trial that I will fail right now because I don't have any Arthur time. Really gives you Skyrim vibes, doesn't it, Co? Damn! Homie is built like a tank. Ah, that's one of the... Attack my minions!
No rodents here. You go to us. Ah, that's all you've got. That's You're only making me angrier. Your welcome is ours. This is my lucky
You are
day.
huge, sir. My bones!
For a world apart! Your gold belongs to us. Is that supposed to work? This is my lucky day. You're finished. You pay for
Young boy's letter. My name is Sinan. I'm 7 years old. You hurt my family and me mad. I promise I will get revenge on you. You think I small, but I not. Mama say small candle burn darkness. I be small candle. I burn darkness, you do to family. Papa teach me brave and smart. I learn and grow big. When I'm big, I find you and make you pay. You don't hurt family anymore. You see, I no forgive you. Sorry, Sinan. I don't think we're the bad guys in this case, no, but we weren't here at the right time to save Sinan. He probably got pulled in by bandits and they were his new family. Sinan. Sinan the Giant. It's sad. Like, it's just not... He probably got, pushed by the bandits, and, like, he's not a good person either. Look at all these people that they've killed. But, like... It's still sad. I agree, Zeal. He's a sage.
Is that supposed to work? Your money, your love. What a whip! Oh my, you pay for that! Your road ends here. Your money.
Bunch of shit. Yeah, there's always an adjustment period, Vix. You can do it, though. Egg.
Your road ends here. That's all you've got. You're no match for our pad. You pay for that. Is that supposed to work? This is mine.
We'll get you a HOTUS at some point, Zeal. They're really, really fun, actually. Yeah. That's more of a one-day thing. Seem to be going through it. What do you mean, Zeal? I actually put the 30-gram springs on my stick. Soft bonk the Vix. You probably didn't break it. One of the springs might have popped. Almost sounds like. Damn good fish. So I think what we're going to end up doing here is this is going to be our Auri's Choice game. So Tuesday and Thursday. And now we are going to seek someone to raid. Does anybody have any raid recommendations? Wait. It's wife time. I mean, maybe Co. That could be fun. Raid areas, wife, bird, wife, bird, wife, bird, wife, bird, wife. Pick Zeal up. Waggle side to side. Bunker stream tomorrow. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Why were we avoiding Wednesdays? No, it was Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday were the days. That we were aiming for. Avoiding Monday and Friday. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Squeeze. 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 Oh. Squeeze. Alright, everybody. Please be good. Say hello to Bird. Love you guys.